Good morning everyone, good night everyone, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. You're watching round 1 of the GTPlanet Endurance Series, the 24 Hours of Daytona.
Hi, Bart.
Hey Ed.
Hey, how's it going? Good morning.
Yeah, good.
Welcome
Just had a
back.
few hours of sleep and everything back up and running.
Awesome.
So what did I miss in my downtime?
Oh, well, had downtime along with you, actually, so kind of we're
Aha.
both going into this a little blind, but because I went to work and then I just got back, pretty
Okay.
much. Yeah, but some big news was that Inferno forgot to give a stint photo or something along those lines, and unfortunately incurred a penalty, a pretty severe penalty that threw them back to dead last. So that's the most obvious piece of news, and because as a result, that's allowed Alexis of the team from Mexico. Get my papers out. Scuderia GTMX. So they're in the lead now, number 24, the green and red.
Okay, so that's the first time I think we had a GT500 car leading the race.
Right. Yeah, they've kept their pace nice and steady, and that's allowed them to, start leading. And I'm not sure what their average position was in the first half of the race, but it looks like they got a lot more pace in hand going into the second half.
Yeah, I think at hour 4 they were still in third, trailing Team Wise Racing in the Lexus.
Right. And the results are accurate up to hour 12, I believe.
Yeah, I just saw that.
But yeah, it's the rain is kept away for now. It's been pretty dry for the last few hours, and doesn't seem to be any sign of it coming back, which is good because that really affected some cars more than others, and it's really shooken up the standings. The GTRs love the rain though. They're happy just to trot along full wet or whatever.
That looks like a driver change for the Delta Wing. RCB jumping on board.
Yeah.
Anything happened in particular to the Nissan of Snail Spec Motorsports? SSR
No.
Motorsports? Yeah. Maybe they had a long disconnection or something that they're
Yeah, they're
that far
second to
behind.
last in 11th place.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's gonna be something major, yeah. Because I think so. A lot of guys before I went to work were also doing the limping home mode.
Aha, yeah.
Um. So yeah, something you never know. Oops, sorry for my squeaky chair. I'll be more aware of that. That's pretty brutal. And for everyone's information, the sun will rise at around 7:13, if I remember correctly. Let me just double check that real quick. Yeah, 7:13 a.m. and which should be reflected in the in-game time simulation. So according to the clock there, it's 4:11 in the morning. So expect it to get all sunny and light again in about 3 hours.
Yeah, this event being so early in the calendar that it's one of the longest night races, night endurance races of the calendar, I think. In terms of nighttime driving.
Yeah. Yeah, and definitely kudos to AJ for being the ever-present racing director and curator. It's been up for a lot of hours, and it's got a lot of hours to go.
Yeah, I agree, and let's also not forget the stewards who have been in here continuously, I think, Peel and Blake.
Oh, and I got information from AJ about the Nissan SSR. One of their driver, Goofy Tyler, 1995, was disconnecting a lot, which unfortunately sent them back.
Okay, yeah, and the number 11 Delta Wing hasn't provided some stint photos yet, so
Yeah.
maybe that they're get a bump in laps count soon when they hand over those pictures.
Right.
So currently they are 164 laps behind.
Yes. Which is probably in the 200s by now, because this was after that was 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
So, but
so let me give the viewers a rundown of the order after 12 hours. So we had a change of lead. It's now the Escuderia GTMX, the Mexican team, number 24 Lexus in first place with 413 laps. In second place, Team Wise Racing, the number 25 Lexus, with 412 laps, so 1 lap behind. In third place, the ABC Racing 17 Courage C60 Peugeot in LMP2, class leader, with 408 laps, 5 laps behind. In fourth place, SR Motorsports with the number 10 Delta Wing, second in LMP2 class, with 405 laps and 8 laps behind the leader, 3 laps behind the class leader. In fifth we have Scar Honda Racing in the number 21 Honda HSV, third in GT500 with 395 laps, 18 laps behind the leader. Then in the GT3 class we have Avalerion Racing leading, 6th overall. The number 33 Audi R8 with 391 laps. Then in 7th, TNR Nismo in the Nissan GTR Nismo YouTube car, number 44, with 390 laps, so 1 lap behind their class leader. In 8th, Repro Online Racing in the number 42 Mercedes SLS, with 386 laps. That's 27 laps off the overall lead, 5 laps off the class leader. In 9th we have Bitter Rivals Racing in the number 43 Nissan SLS, Mercedes SLS, pardon, with 379 laps. That's 34 laps off the overall lead and 12 laps off the class leader. In 10th, Green Hell Heathens, the number 45 Nissan GTR, with 376 laps, 37 laps of the leader and 15 laps of the class leader. In 11th, as mentioned, SSR Motorsports, number 28 Nissan GT500 with 363 laps, 50 laps of the leader and also 50 laps of the class leader. In 12th, Inferno Racing with the number 11 Delta Wing in LMP2, 244 laps, 169 laps of the leader. But as we mentioned, the number 11 Delta Wing Inferno Racing have yet to hand over some stint pictures, so they can be closer to the lead as we see it now in the standings. So yeah, that's the rundown order of the race classification by team after 12 hours.
Awesome. It looks like there's a great battle developing on track, going on through turn 6.
Ah yeah, on board with RCB now.
The Delta Wing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. He's been hovering behind these two for a while and hasn't been able to pass for some reason, so let's see how he catches up a lot in the first sector.
Yeah, following the two GT500 cars then, of GTMX and Scar Honda.
And GTMX is able to get alongside him, and they're having a drag race down to the line.
Yeah, looks like we will have the line into turn 1.
Yes, he will.
Great job there by Hector.
Yeah, that was a brilliant move. And good job on the fair defense by GC25. And that Delta Wing's right there. It's like a camp car. We forget that it's racing too.
Yeah, you said that it would be close up in sector 1, and it exactly did just that.
Yeah.
Good shot of these 3 cars now.
Oh, you should be able to get past him. He flashed his lights at him, but he's definitely not slower on the straights. Oh, very close to touching, but looks like GC has been was able to use his superior horsepower.
Yeah, RCB letting his position known with his lights. GC not having it at the moment.
Frustrated.
Yeah.
That's allowing Hector to take off.
Yeah. In terms of overall lap time, these classes are very well matched.
Yeah.
Maybe the Delta Wing on the lower fuel loads will be a little bit quicker, but yeah.
Yeah, and this it's not a battle for position. The 21 is in 5th place, and that Lexus was the Scuderia. I'll say it with a normal American accent. Scuderia GTMX is in 1st place, so not a fight for position.
Yeah.
And obviously the that silver Delta or the chrome Delta Wing is last place, so he's just hanging in there. And what else do we have going on? Oh, everyone's leaving? Wait, Inferno left. RCB left.
He's still on track for me.
Weird. That was. I don't know what just happened.
Yeah,
Oh, but
seems like he's going for the overtake coming out of the bus stop.
Yeah. Clean. Wow. He must. Did GC mess up out of the bus stop?
Well, his line wasn't that wrong, so maybe he got some understeer and got out of the throttle early.
Right.
But
Because I would have thought
yeah,
GC would have passed him.
he was close to the wall, but I didn't see it touch.
Whoa. And look, he's going to get away in the first turn. Yep.
A little
Looks
bit of
like.
a wobble.
Yeah. Caught it. Yeah, someone in the comments is definitely speaking the truth. It's kind of confusing having two teams that both have Inferno in it.
Yeah, I think it was the SSR team is Snail Spec Racing, Motorsports. Those are in the number 10 Nissan, the black one. And AER Inferno Racing is the Chrome Delta Wing, which we are looking at now.
Ghost Driver is in a good battle with. He's in 10th place on the, according to the practice board. If you can go on board with him, he's about to go for an overtake with Lionface. He's defending.
I see it. Yeah, I'm on board with him now.
I feel weird saying Lionface because it's as if I'm making fun of his face, but I'm not. He probably does not have a lion face. That's just his PSN name, and he is for Team Bitter Rivals Racing. And Ghost Driver is on Avalarian, who is the most awesome team in the land.
Well, thank you. Yeah, Ghost being one of my teammates and ever eager to set fastest lap times.
Yes. See what you can do with this draft. So, in terms of weaknesses and strengths in this battle, like what does your car have on?
Well, we set it up for great top speed, so overtaking should be easier. That's what I found with the battle with TNR Nismo. It was that the cars were very well matched, but we were fast in different parts of the circuit. And I think the TNR Nismo team realized that they could easily keep up in the infield while still being in the draft for the rest of the track. Because yeah, every time I was in their draft, I could pass them really easily with a lot of overspeed. So yeah, I think they set a lot of downforce on their setup, compared to us. I don't know, the Mercedes SLS is also good on the straights, it seems.
Oh, burning a lot of tire in turn 1. Lionface is... Unless that was lag, it seemed like he was...
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of a slide, yeah. Yeah, they will be shortly joined by a faster car, I think.
Oh yeah, what's going on behind them? That is a fallen log in the Delta Wing, isn't it? Or a GTR? He's driving for 2 teams, I think. Yeah, it's a...
Oh, his goes had a little off in turn 5.
Who?
Yeah, just caught the grass with his left rear. Now the fight begins to claw his way back.
Oh yeah, Ghost Driver.
Yeah, Ghost. Yeah. Now he's being overtaken.
Fallen log.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that when I was looking over at Fallen Log. Oh, I see it on the replay. My instant replay looking at this stream on my laptop.
Yeah, very handy as a commentator.
Like, what happened? Don't tell me. I'll just wait 2 minutes. No, it's not that long. But cool. Audi trailing a GTR trailing a SLS. Or an SLS. A SLS. An SLS? I don't know which one works better. And that was a fight for position or not?
Between Bitter Rivals and
Oh,
Valerian.
no, Bitter Rivals is in 9th. And
Yeah.
Valerian 6th. Yeah, and for those just joining us or not in the kind of, this is an endurance series presented by GTPlanet, using with racing members from the forums that get together and race each other for an entire 24 hours. And coming up next on the calendar is Bathurst, 12-hour, the GT3 epic race down under. And it's going to be going down in late February, I believe. I gotta see the, I gotta check our schedule again.
Yeah, I have it somewhere too.
Look for it. There it is. It's gonna be in March, so right after February. Saturday, 7th of March.
Okay.
That's so cool. And then after that, so 6 hours. So, well, to break down what the series are, is Bathurst isn't associated with any major international series. It's just kind of an amalgamation of GT3 and lower class cars racing each other. But it attracts a lot of big talent. A lot of old school racing drivers or journeyman drivers will go down and do that race. And then 6 Hours of Silverstone is the WEC race. It's the first race of the WEC season, and so that's what we're going to be replicating there. We're using LMP1, LMP2, and GT cars. And then after that is the Suzuka 6 Hours, which is based, I believe, on... Was it WEC? Or is it like Asian Le Mans? Asian Le Mans. Le Mans. Oops. I don't know. Gotta look into that one again. It's not GT500 for sure. But after that, it goes on, and it's the main idea is to kind of try and recreate every major endurance race that happens in the world that we kind of have access to in GT. And it's gonna be really fun because we're gonna be covering every minute of racing as much as we can. And
yeah, and each class will have their own championship in those races. Obviously, not every race will be covered by every class. We have 3 classes this race. Some races will have 3 classes, some races will have 2. Here we have GT500 LMP2, which are quite evenly matched in terms of raw pace, and the GT3s, which are a little bit slower. I think the next event will have GT3s being the fastest cars, and GT300s and GT Cup cars. That's
so
at
GT
Bathurst.
Cup and TCN1.
Yeah, I think the TCN1 was renamed to GT Cup.
Oh, right.
And some other teams were moved over to GT300. At least the TCN1 was made obsolete.
Right. Yeah, and it's fun because some classes are not always going to be drastically faster than others. Like, you won't have LMP versus GT all the time. Sometimes the classes almost be evenly matched, but just be different, have different characteristics to get around the track. So you never know which class is going to take the overall win. So you're on board with Ghost Driver still?
Ghost Driver still, yes. It was the closest battle on track, now not anymore, I think. While the faster cars of the LMP2 and GT500 have passed Ghost now. Ghost seems to be the same amount of distance back from line phase as he was earlier.
Yeah. We got TNR leaving the pits.
Yeah, he is running a bit low. Yeah, as he goes to the pits this lap. His left tire just blinking to 7 as he goes into the pits.
Yeah. And on pit exit, the rule is that you have to take the full exit. You can't shortcut it and cut it over the track because it's really dangerous because of people going down into turn 1. But it's really tricky. I mean, I can see why so many people would rather shortcut because that is a very, very narrow road.
Yeah, but being a car with a race with a lot of different cars, faster cars in the class, and being such a dangerous corner, that turn 1, I think it was the right call. And yeah, as we see Ghost making his way out of the pits, not touching any walls or grass on his way, which is
No,
good.
and TNR Philo is being passed by Zero Duck into turn. What is that? What was it, turn 6 they're going up to now? Yeah, that was out of turn 5. It's a cool little battle here. You got the LMP2 cars.
Is that with Philo and?
Yep, Zero
Okay,
Duck.
that's the number 10 Nissan SSR Motorsports Delta Wing, being
Yeah,
chased
and that
by the
is.
Peugeot
He's gonna.
ABC
I
Racing.
believe he's gonna unlap himself. Maybe.
Ah. Yeah, looks like he's stretching a bit of a lead over.
Oh no, he's
ABC.
getting another lap on him, rather.
Yeah.
Oh, but they spread apart. I think. Is there a glitch with the tire wear showing all at 10? No matter what.
It could be that he pitted recently.
I just feel like no matter how many times I check, I just always end up looking at 10s.
Well, for the Delta Wing, that's not too surprising.
Oh yeah,
If
true.
you really scrub it, then it maybe goes down to 9 or 8, but I haven't seen it lower than that.
Wow.
Yeah, it was quite hilarious actually. We had a Delta Wing in the pre-season test with us, which was set up for terminal understeer, so it was steering those wheels to the point where it was smoking all the time. And the front wheels were orange actually, not literally, but the tire indicators were orange, indicating that they were hot permanently. So
Right.
I think these teams now have come some way with their setups.
Yeah. A lot of people think that your R8 is a bad car, and they're saying in the comments that if you use the right tune, it has to be just right in order to make it one of the best GT3 cars.
Yeah, it's definitely right. Once you get it dialed in, it's a sort of a thing you have to get used to, that car, and it can still surprise you sometimes, especially over bumps.
Yeah.
But it's organic in the way it rotates now with our setup.
Wow, looks like Zero Duck's getting some major pressure being put on him by GTMX Hector.
Yeah.
Can't quite get past him. And they're also catching up to Philo there as a group.
Yeah, a little group of LMP2 slash GT500 cars. Now let's look at the top speed of Zero Duck here. So he almost reaches 300 kilometers an hour.
Oh, TNR
397.
Pfeffer's having some big issues. What's going
Oh,
on there?
yeah, he spun. I think he
It's
maybe.
spinning and he's just glitching. It's just the car's just sliding around.
I think it was
He's
a 5 or
disconnecting.
6 time spinner on the bus stop
Oh,
there.
he's disconnected.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, TNR.
As
Seventh
we see
place.
Zero Duck side by side with the Lexus of GTMX.
Oh, here we go.
Still
There's a
ABC Racing Defense.
yeah, and another great group just ahead of them, going on the other side of the hairpin.
Oh yeah, are those 2 or 3 cars? I can see.
It's three, I
Oh
think.
wow.
Fallen Log is catching up to Lionface, and who else is in there?
That's gotta be
Also,
Ghost Driver then.
yeah.
But yeah, at the moment Hecto putting on the pressure on Zero Duck.
Yeah. See if we can get this pass going out of turn 6.
Yeah, let's look for that.
Oh, he's got a really good draft pull
He
going
goes
into the back straight, side by side, but Zero Duck's forcing him into the right side of the track, which isn't the best. And he gets him. He's able to defend well into the bus stop. He really knows how to place his car.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And it's just giving Hector a hard time. But he's deserving that position. He's playing like a Vitaly Petrov to Alonso situation in 2010. Are you a big F1 fan? I don't really know.
Yeah, well, I am a regular watcher, so
Oh, cool.
yeah,
So you
I
remember
definitely
that.
remember that.
For those that don't follow or care for F1, they're like, be quiet about that, man. You're right. It's okay. We're just relating it to a situation.
Well, we got a couple of F1 fans watching earlier, and also sports car racing fans, whether it was WEC or the Tudor United Sports Car Series.
Yeah, motorsport fans of all sorts. Whoa, GTMX just hit some grass and had a major spin into turn 5. Or getting out of turn 5.
Is it now ABC Racing overtaking the Nissan, the Honda Scar team?
That was a major wipeout. It's like he had just woken up.
So yeah, they're now closing in on the line phase of Bitter Rival Racings.
Wow. Major wipeout. Why can't I see CG? Oh, there we go. So yeah, Zero Duck gets through that group. Man, that banking is awesome. It's such a weird thing. You forget how unique this endurance race is, you know.
Yeah, definitely. It's nothing really like it.
Oh, some guys having some moments going out of that first hairpin. Turn 3. Pfeffer's back into the race after having a disconnection for some reason. He'll be looking to get some of that mileage back that he's missed out on. And they got two guys in the pits. You got EO and GTMX Hecto. So I guess he was running on some not so optimal tires back then. Maybe that was part of why he went off and had that big moment back there. Looks like Pfeffer's gonna pass Zero Duck, possibly.
Yeah, as we get another update on timing and scoring from AJ. Results from the 14 hour are just in. Yeah, still leading is Scuderia GTMX, position 1 in the GT500 class. Now on 484 laps, followed by Teamwise Racing in second, ABC Racing in third, SSR Motorsport in fourth, Scar Honda in fifth, Valerian Racing leading GT3 still, in sixth, in seventh Reaper Online Racing, in eighth Bitter Rivals Racing, in ninth TNR Nismo, so they've dropped a couple of places. And in 10th Green Hell Heathens, 11th SR Motorsports, in 12th Inferno Racing. So yeah, in terms of class, LMP2 is led by ABC Racing, the number 17 Courage with 479 laps. Second in LMP2 is SSR Motorsports with 471 laps, so 8 laps behind. And third is Inferno Racing in the Delta Wing with 294 laps, 185 laps behind, so it's still probably missing some stint photos there. Then the class that is also leading the race now, GT500, led by Scuderia GTMX, 484 laps as I've mentioned. In second place Teamwise Racing, 482 laps, so only 2 laps between them, still quite close. Third position goes to Scar Honda with 464 laps. And in fourth we have SSR Motorsports in the Nissan GTR, 431 laps, 53 laps behind the leader. Then on to GT3, we have Valerian Racing leading in the Audi R8, 457 laps, followed by Reaper Online Racing in second place, the Mercedes SLS with 452 laps, 5 laps minus 50 seconds behind the leader. In third we have Bitter Rivals Racing in the Mercedes SLS with 445 laps, 12 laps behind the leader. In fourth we have TNR Nismo with 444 laps, 13 laps behind the leader. And in fifth we have Green Hell Heathens in the Nissan with 442 laps, only 2 laps behind Nismo, TNR Nismo, 15 laps behind the leader.
So the class leaders is ABC Racing for LMP2, Scuderia GTMX for GT500, and Valerian GT3 for GT3. Oops, what? Valerian in first in GT3.
Yeah, as we now see Zero Duck here of ABC Racing lapping I Was Here of Green Hell Heathens, and also trying to pass Fallen Log in the GTR. Those go side by side. Whoa, see a little bit of
Really
contact.
shaky.
Yeah.
That's turn 5, and now they're navigating through the left for turn 6.
As it is Zero Dog taking it very easy. Nothing gained by diving up the inside and causing damage. So well done by him. As he now continues to chase for Fallen Log in the Nissan SSR. Luigi saying here you could have a Daytona prototype class with fully tuned ASL Garia, that special GT300 car from Japan, which looks a bit like a Daytona prototype, I must say. But yeah, we chose the GT500s to approximate the pace of the Daytona prototypes.
I think it was a good fit. It's definitely better than Group C cars.
Yeah, although they are a little bit heavier with 1100 kilograms versus 900, I think. They have really great downforce, these GT500 cars.
Yeah, they've gone really crazy with Super GT regulations. It's giving up some really fast.
Yeah, they now share regulations with the DTM, actually.
Yeah, as of last year.
Yeah.
Which is weird because the Honda NSX that's racing is still mid-engine.
Yeah. So they somehow managed to modify that carbon fiber top to fit it to a mid-engine car.
Yeah.
Which is awesome to see. But I think maybe the as we see Peugeot ABC Racing go into the pits for a scheduled stop, I think. Yeah, going back to Super GT. Yeah, I think the Honda NSX isn't actually legal for the DTM, so
Right.
remains to be seen if they have some kind of merger race one day, and forgetting about the fact that the Honda NSX is that different.
Yeah. I don't know. It would be
Would be
interesting
cool.
to see. Yeah, for sure. Zero Duck leaves the pits. His lion face joins him on the same road, and it looks like they're gonna have the race on pit exit. Yeah, I'm going side by side into turn 3, and Lionface yields and lets him have the position. Oh, his tires are, I can see now. His fronts are at 7, rears are at 9. Just goes to show how much of an understeer that car must be dealing with.
And also a pit stop for the Nissan SSR.
Yep. Looks like Ghost Driver's about to pass Eel.
Yeah, Ghost Driver now being fastest on track for the GT3 class, I think, in terms of lap time.
Nice. I know that car is taking off.
So yeah, I'm gonna take a short break. Should be back at the top of the hour.
Okay, I'll be doing the same.
You're watching GTPlanet's 24 Hours of Daytona, the opening round of the 2015 GTPlanet Endurance Series. To keep up to date with the race when we are not on air, and for more information about the series, visit our forums at gtplanet.net, or follow us on Twitter at GTPlanetNews or at GTP_AJ. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, you can also get involved in our live chat. The next round of the series will be the Bathurst 12 hours, with qualifying practice sessions on the 27th and 28th of February and 1st of March. The V8 Vigilantes support race will be on the 7th of March, with the main event on 8th of March. Joining us now is me, Pazm, also that's my name on GTPlanet. I'm at Bartinho with the 0 on the end on Twitter. My name is Bart. Also team manager for Team Avalerion Racing.
Yeah, and this is Eddie, or Wardes on GTPlanet, joining him, moderator, and you can find me on, or I'm moderator on GTPlanet along with Bart, or Passim, and you can find me on Twitter at Pure Racing Evo.
Yeah, speaking about Pure, I don't know if you've listened to our interview we did with Kevin. Made an interview with me and Jordan. Yeah, I've listed the Pure Japanese Grand Touring Series as one of my favorite series I've been in GT5.
Oh, awesome, man! Appreciate that. Yeah. That was a really fun group of people. It's probably the fastest group I've ever seen. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a great field, and there was always something going on track in those races.
Yeah.
So close racing.
Yeah, really close racing, and it was really awesome of Tijani to do the video recaps of and
definitely.
highlights and commentary for that. You could check out on Pure Racing Evolution's YouTube channel. So yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, great job by Tijani doing those videos. And watched every one of them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I missed 2 races in the season, but with 2 races, I think were results that you could skip. So only 5 of the 7, or what was it, 6 of the 8 were counted towards your championship total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that made things a little more even. Since there's inevitably, there'll be people that can't make every race.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the all-time great moments in my racing career was the finishing stint at the Spa 300 kilometers, where we had 5 cars battling for a second position in the last 15 laps.
Yeah, definitely remember that. It was epic.
But yeah, returning to our race here, the 24 Hours of Daytona. If you've missed what happened earlier, we had a delayed start because of a lobby disconnection, and after that we got underway, so that's why we've had 15 minutes of added time. So the race will end at 14:15 local race time, so you can follow the local race time, by the way, at the top left corner, just next to the track map. There's also a counter counting down to race end. After that we had a period of smooth sailing for everyone, I think. At least it wasn't unpredictable, but that all soon changed when the rain came. And we saw a few incidents, few people getting caught out by sudden standing water while the racetrack still showed 0% surface water. So at one point we had a safety car neutralizing the field. Gave it time to the drivers to switch to their other tires, mainly intermediates we saw. It never really got to full wet, so never got past 50% if I'm correct. So then it dried up again, and then we had a few short moments of rain again, and then it got dry and has been dry for a few hours now.
Yeah, it's been consistently dry.
Yeah, I think in the early parts of the race we saw the Delta Wings at the front of the field. Now the lead has been taken over by the Lexus GT500 of Escuderia GTMX.
Yeah.
And in LMP2 it's then the Peugeot C60 Courage of ABC Racing leading currently. And in GT3 we have Avalerion Racing in the lead.
Yeah, it's crazy how the tables have turned when it comes to Delta Wings and LMP2 class. How they were way up there, and then the rain destroyed them.
Yeah, for the Delta Wings they are a particular case, being so light and having great fuel economy and tire life. So we had to divide a different balance of performance between race and qualifying. So in qualifying they are equal on pace compared to the other LMP2s and GT500s for this race. And in the race we slowed them down a little bit, giving them a little less power, compensating for their ability to run very long stints while still doing very good lap times because they're so light. And the tire wear is virtually non-existent on those cars, so that's why we did that. But yeah, definitely some people thinking that the Delta Wings would just run away with this race, but being a 24-hour race, it's just about consistency as well, and that's where the Delta Wing is a little bit more difficult to keep on track, especially in the rain.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know if they even really clawing their way back either. The Peugeot is just way up there. And there's something about the SC430 as a package that's done really well in this race. Having first place and second overall.
Yeah, definitely. They look to have found a good tune for this track. Yeah, I think the power levels in GT500 are quite comparable. I think the Lexus having 10 horsepower more, just to balance it out.
Right.
Yeah, it could be that they are making good use of their package.
Mm-hmm. Kind of battle is developing. Oh, we have a Zero Duck catching up to RCB on turn 3.
Yeah, I've switched my cameras to show that battle.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Just same class. It seems like Zero Duck has a lot more pace, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, as we see some cars going off
Oh
in turn
yeah.
3.
Alright, who's that? As far as Skater,
Ah, okay. That's the Nissan SSR.
yeah. And then who's that ahead?
Of course, being two Nissan SSR, one Delta Wing, one GT500 car. I think we meant the GT500 car.
Yeah.
Oh, as we see some drops of rain starting to
Oh
form.
yeah. Whoa, that's coming down fast.
Yeah. So it looks like to be another rainy period, but it could take a while for it to actually take effect, as
Yeah,
we saw.
because even though it looks like it's raining, the track's surface coverage percentage
Yeah.
is not wouldn't go up for a while. But wow, mentally though, it can mess with you. Like the
Yeah.
skater just went off on the bus stop. He's car number 4 on the practice leaderboard.
Looks like RCB of Inferno Racing still has some breathing room now.
Yeah, just kind of pulled a little gap on him. Who are they coming up on now? Looks like it's RC Clark or R Clark rather. SLS.
Yeah, that's a black Mercedes of Reaper Online Racing. RCB making his position known with his lights flashing.
Yep. There he goes. Nice and easy.
Yeah, we see this a couple of times, I think, now with the car hopping about a bit. I think that's a bit of micro lag.
Yeah,
It's definitely not what RCB is experiencing at his place.
definitely. You know, the Delta Wing isn't for everyone, or isn't to everyone's taste. Oh wait, but as I say that, the Delta Wing of Z 1993, our practice board number 6, is catching up to 2 cars, GTMX, Lexus, and I was here. It's in the GTR. Anyway, uh, a lot of people don't like the way the Delta Wing looks. Just be blunt. But at least we don't have that horrible coupe that they ran in the Petite Le Mans.
Yeah,
Did you
also
ever see
last
that one?
weekend in the 24 hours at
Yeah,
Daytona.
that one just looks atrocious. It has to be
Yeah,
open cockpit at least. Looks like a car from Wacky Races.
definitely does. And
Oh
I think the paint job they had on it last week didn't do it
yeah.
any justice as well.
I think Colin Chapman said that beautiful cars, or fast cars, are always beautiful, or something.
Yeah,
Something like that. That is true. But yeah, so as you
there's
can
some
see, it's
truth.
been looking like it's been pouring down pretty hard for the past few minutes, and still a 0% wet track wetness.
Yeah.
So it could be a while. And but these guys have been through it. You know, they know when it's time to pit or when it's not. So. Oh, and Z has some trouble going down to the apron, coming out of the bus stop, trying to collect himself. He encountered some oversteer.
So you're now on board with second fastest man on the track at the moment. It's Giorgio for Honda Scar Racing. Team affiliated with the Sunday Cup. SCAR stands for Sunday Cup affiliated racers. So they've been running this Lotus Racing League for quite some time now. Very successful. And they've asked a couple of their regular drivers to be part of that team, which is cool to see.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's no Lotus in GT500, so it's gonna have to be a Honda for them. But sure, they won't mind.
Yeah. And Giorgio's going to keep putting on the pressure. Hopefully, he can get a clean pass going. Wow, he's really going for it.
Yeah.
Now they're off into the banking. And he's going out around the outside. Zips right past him. Like for qualifying laps, is the high side of the banking faster or the low side?
I haven't done much testing, but I think the low side is faster. Just keeping the shorter distance.
Yeah, it's in terms of geometry, it would have to be faster, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, we're talking, there's a lot more than geometry involved. So,
yeah, definitely. Maybe on an oval where the banking isn't too constant. So, I mean, for example, Daytona has a very constant banking where the angle of the lower part is almost the same as the top part.
Right.
But if the top part is very banked and the low part isn't, then maybe higher is better.
Right. Giorgio just got past the black SLS. The black SLS of Reaper Online Racing. I actually have a printout of the spotter's guide and the track map in front of me.
Yeah, excellent.
Cool little cheat sheet.
I should have done that.
Yeah, it's
well,
tired of clicking.
Fact being that my printer is broken, but
most of the time printers are broken.
Yeah.
It's rare when I have a working printer with ink and paper.
Yeah, it wasn't the only means at my disposal. It could have gone somewhere, but yeah, was a bit lazy.
We could also try writing it down.
I'm sure AJ in race control has all kinds of stuff printed out to keep him up to date.
It's the way to go. It's just like real commentators, you know. They have the notes and live timing. That's actually up to date every time, all the time.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
So yeah, just to remind you guys, the ticker and the sidebar on the right, those are updated for the 14th hour result.
Yep.
As we now see the standing water going up, now at 2%.
Yep. It's on its way up. It's collecting in puddles and in random spots. Did you see the videos of the Drive Club rain physics?
No, I haven't. I haven't been keeping up with Drive Club for a while now.
Well, it's not a good game, but graphically and superficially, there's a lot of things on it that are pretty awesome and truly next generation sort of technologies. Like just looking at the rain physics on the windshield of the cars. It moves when you turn. You know, you see the particles. They have physics. You know, the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Wow. Yeah, I have noticed that GT6 has some degree of
some of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very limited.
But I think it's just a different kind of animation being loaded. I have noticed that once you're in the pits, it actually starts dripping off the window the other way. While you're driving, it's dripping up.
Yeah.
And while you're standing still or backwards, it's going down.
All right. That's cool. Yeah, so imagine what GT is going to be able to do when they make GT7 on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
Oh, and I hope, since in the interview that we were running, because when we were having some major downtime earlier, we played some pre-recorded audio of an interview that like one of our guys did with Jordan and Bart. And do you remember his name? Is Dutchy, GTB
Yeah,
Dutchy.
that's Kevin. That's actually
Kevin, yes, Kevin.
yeah, that's actually one of my friends who has joined GTPlanet now almost a year ago.
Oh,
Uh,
someone spun out in turn one. Who is that?
and also
Diggs?
in turn 3, that was for a skater
Zero Duck was
and
Zero Duck spun out.
Zero Duck. Yeah,
Yeah, he had a major moment. Yeah, it was 5%. So yeah, now you're starting to see the results of this rain on the cars now, or
yeah,
the effect, which led to Zero Duck having a huge moment in turn one, which fortunately we weren't able to capture on the stream. But if you
yeah,
guys, some of you guys may have noticed the arrow that was down in turn one spinning like a top. But yeah,
yeah,
like I was saying earlier a little bit, Kevin was talking to Jordan in an interview, and he mentioned how there's going to be. Oh, geez, I forgot my train of thought for that. What were we talking about before that?
uh, was that
Oh, GT7.
GT7? Yeah,
Oh, yeah, he was talking about how the Polyphony Digital has been looking at the streams. So, hi
yeah,
guys, thanks for doing that. But besides that, we're hoping that that also means they'll be taking online kind of support for online leagues and stuff a little more seriously as
hmm
well, which would be really nice.
yeah, and hopefully we can have a larger lobby for GT7 if that's possible,
Yeah.
and have some kind of team swap or driver swap
Oh,
functionality while
yes.
being in a race.
That would be
That,
insane because that just
yeah,
barely came to iRacing after years and years of waiting. So,
yeah,
but it's always been a thing in our factor, which is why it's such a popular PC sim.
yeah. It seems like GT is taking these things seriously, but as with all developers, these things take time.
Yes.
Especially with PD having their focus on a lot of things. But yeah, let's wait and see.
Yes. But that's definitely confirmed. They're watching what people are saying, and the more support we get in the form of viewers, the better. So thanks to all our current viewers right now,
Yeah,
and helping support this all the work that we do to broadcast this fun race for you guys. And if you can get more people to come on and watch and visit us, that'll be even better. So it only all helps.
as Zero Duck is homing in on Ghost Driver, both class leaders. Zero Duck for Peugeot ABC Racing in LMP2 and Ghost Driver for Avalerion Racing in GT3.
Yep.
So now the surface water is getting to 9%. These guys really have to be
And
careful not
Zero
to go
Duck is
offline.
pitting. I think he's pitting through some intermediates.
Yeah. Let's wait and see if we can see the tire indicator switching.
He's putting on a lot of fuel.
Yeah, fuel going in. As we see an off in turn 3.
Oh.
Oh, he's doing a driver
He's
change.
driver change.
Yeah.
Oh, why did he put fuel? Oh, he's just waiting. It's automatic fuel.
Oh, so
Yeah. So for Zero Duck is out, and I expect.
little bit of a. They have to be careful not to do that again. I think it was the Griffin joining the lobby before
Yeah.
Zero Duck was out of it. AJ is strict on these things. If you do that again, they might incur a penalty. Oh, as Ghost has another off in turn 6, so I think it's time for him to pit now. He has damage on both front wheels, I think.
Right.
Oh, and he lets the Delta Wing of Inferno Racing go through.
Ooh, and
Another spinner in turn 3. Or was that a bit of lag?
I just lag. But it's an interesting battle. Both of the cars going through turn 3 right now. FRS Skater and TNR Rebellion. They left the pits at the same time, so they'll probably have a good scrap.
Yeah, both GTRs, different
Some
classes.
lag. Yeah, seems to be some lag on
As it indeed was a Ghost
Skater.
driver going into the pits.
Nissan SSR had a bunch of disconnection issues with one of their drivers, so that set them back. Someone
Yeah.
asked in the lobby.
Okay. Oh, as rain is currently
8%?
going down again. That's interesting.
Weird. Oh, was it 10%?
Yeah. It's now
7%. What is the
7%.
sun's not supposed to rise for another 2 hours?
Yeah.
What is going on? Did someone turn on a heater?
It isn't stopped raining though.
It's depleting rapidly. All the water's, being drained away.
As it's
Ooh.
now torch on in the Lexus of Teamwise Racing.
TWR. Oops.
God damn it. 27, 28. You are watching the GTPlanet's 24 Hours of Daytona, the opening round of the 2015 GTPlanet Endurance Series. To keep up to date with the race when we are not on air and for more information about the series, visit our forums at gtplanet.net or follow our Twitter at GTPlanetNews or at GTP_AJ. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, you can also get involved in our live chat. The next round of the series will be the Bathurst 12 hour, with the qualifying practice sessions on the 27th and the 28th of February and the 1st of March. The V8 Vigilantes support race will be on the 7th of March, with the main event on the 8th of March. Joining us now is Wardez, moderator on GTPlanet. And me,
Hey.
Pazem, also known as I'm also a moderator on GTPlanet and team manager of Avalarion Racing. Welcome, Ed.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, as we just see the track getting ever wetter and wetter, now approaching the 100% mark, so it's getting really treacherous for the drivers out there now.
Yeah, it started to go down, and then the torrent begins right
Yeah.
after we took the break, or as soon as we took the break, and now it's just full waves coming off the back of cars. It's visibility's low. It's still nighttime. It's about an hour left before dawn breaks, so the darkness certainly doesn't help in getting these guys around the track in one piece. We'll be hopefully getting us results updates soon as well.
Yeah, the current sidebar and ticker are showing the results of the hour 14.
We're in hour 16.
Yeah. Just over 8 hours to go now. As we're about an hour away from dawn. Oh, as we see semi-spin.
I saw that spin.
Yeah, from the Nissan SSR Delta Wing who we're currently watching.
Z.
They are currently second in class and fourth overall.
Looks like GTMX Jelly is having a bit of a battle with Rono Thomas.
Yeah, Ronald Thomas of the Reaper Online Racing team, second in class. Yeah, the track just reached their the 100%. Full 100% wet. Yeah.
Cannot get wetter.
Nope. so really treacherous conditions. We've seen some mixed conditions with rain, but the track is still being dry. Now it's slowly crept up, and now we're at the 100%. We've had some rain periods earlier in the race, about a few hours in, I think 4 or 5 hours in. After that it dried up again, and then it rained for maybe half an hour, and then dried up again. And it's been dry
Whoa.
for the most part of the night, up until about an hour ago, maybe 1.5 hours ago.
Okay, sorry, really interesting now. Ghost Driver is being chased down by The War. He's about to pass him. The War in the Scar Honda. This Ghost Driver is still on racing hards, and The War is on wets, full wets. So I don't know how the Ghost Driver is doing it, but he's managing to stay ahead.
I can confirm that Ghost Driver is on full wets as well. It's just the game being bugged out. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that makes sense now.
Yeah.
Still interesting fight, because it seems like The War is kind of gaining some and then losing some.
Yeah, as the relative paces become closer to each other of both classes in the rain, I think.
Definitely. You're gonna want to be heavier.
Yeah. Now The War closing in on the straight as well, but having to brake earlier, of course. Ghost never braking more than about 40% there in that braking zone. That tells you how much grip is out there.
There, we're just rowing down the river.
Yeah, also in touch with the Ghost Driver is I Was Ear of Green Hell Heathens. Oh, as Ghost Driver has an off in turn 4.
Oh, yes.
Well, can he get it slowed down? Yes, he can.
Yeah, slowly went back on the track, but
yeah,
it's gonna be really, really low on grip for a while, and I Was Here is gonna get around him.
Yeah.
Oop, that's too unfortunate.
Yeah, Ghost Driver is still driving with his dry setup, so safety car has been deployed. Safety car.
Alright, I believe that is the second safety car.
Yeah. Let me get back to you guys in just a moment. As I think the safety car is for the Flash, who is driving very slowly on the banking.